I'm gone in a minute. Trying to work this stupid thing. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. Saying that it cannot. Your stream has not been posted successfully to Facebook. Well, that's stupid. But it has to Twitter. So I gotta do this manually. Alright. Take these out. Alright. Heather, you up there watching? You're going to have to open up the door if you're going to talk back to me. I can barely hear you up there. Huh?
It like froze on it and went full screen.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. No, it looks fine. At first, when you first started, when you were putting the pieces of foam together, it sounded like some underwater mutant thing going.
Yeah, I can actually pull up two different views, but the one camera is kind of garbage at the same time. So I could pop this one so you can actually see me. Can you see that camera view as well? That camera's terrible.
The second one is terrible. I mean, it's definitely not as good as the first one. It's not terrible.
Now, it's because of the lighting back here.
Mm-hmm.
Like where that light is and then where this light is, it just kind of throws it off. You know. Wonder. Oh well. Turn that one off. Alright. So gotta get these things to line up. Here. Let's trim out some more to get them to match up better. Matches up pretty good. What do you think of that, Heather? Here. It's way off. What's up? Oh, well, I was showing you on the camera.
Oh, I know, but that's how I got over there. You know,
I'm trying to get it to line up better
mm-hmm.
because I want to try and get rid of as much gap as I can.
Mm-hmm.
That right there looks pretty good.
Well, what if you are you set on making them removable, or?
I mean, I'm fine with making them one piece.
As long as we can, it's so that we can ship it. Even if you just attach the two sides and left off the top or something, as long as it'll fit in a tote, I think it's fine. Because if you attached it, you could put some filler, you pour some filler down in there or something if you have to, and just.
Now, the Bondo is supposed to work really well on this foam because that's what dude used in the video on his foam, and it didn't eat the foam.
Mm-hmm.
So my only fear is putting too much filler and it weigh a ton.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want this thing to weigh a ton. It adds on shipping costs.
Right. Well, I don't even think if you you could attach the pieces. I think if you wanted to just attach them, how do you plan on putting them together?
Like this?
Yeah. Or if you attach it, how would you attach it?
I mean,
you just use the stick and then filler it into place?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I would end up putting the rod in there to hold it into place, and then because I'd have to warbler this anyways.
Right. Well, that's what I was thinking. We could probably just use the warbler to actually cover the gaps, and then blend the edges off the same way we've blended the rest of it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that. Like, in the photos, it's hard to tell, but it almost looks like this slopes up into this. So, like, this would be centered, and then the warbler would actually slope up like this.
So I think if that's what you wanted to do, we should just cut some foam pieces that are fitting, and then put the warbler on top of all of that.
So on top of this?
Yeah, if you're wanting this to slope up, we should put the foam, Dremel it down, and then cover all of that in warbler. Versus trying to are you saying about just trying to like kind of just slope the warbler?
Well,
that's not going to work, I don't think.
No, I mean, it'd be too soft unless I used glued insulation foam on here and then carved it down.
Oh, right, yeah, or insulation foam, either one.
I mean, I'm fine with it. It's just getting both pieces to match, because to get everything to match up just right. And I'll have to mark it. Like if I decide this one goes here, I need to mark this.
Right, yeah.
So that I know, okay, well, this one goes to this side. Because they're not 100% perfect on the shape. Like that one fits that one better.
I mean, considering you freehand carved those, that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, that one's almost perfectly in there.
Yeah, well, that may be one you want to use for that one then, so you don't have to scan.
Yeah, I'll do this. Where did my Sharpie go? Sharpie. So I'll do this.
Sometimes I want to remake that bird head just so I can have the proper bird head. It's so much better now. I just want to remake it and hang it up in my bedroom or something.
I mean, I think the bird head looks fine. I'm pretty sure the spiders that live behind it love it too.
I'm sure there's all kinds. Well, of course, I mean, they're probably not though, because how could they live? There's no other bugs back there. It's not like there's crickets and stuff getting back there for them to eat.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's cobwebs. I'm sure it's all whole thing cobwebs. What is it, my bloody face is inside my teeth? Want those little dogs in
Your puppy talk is airing live on YouTube right now. So it's saying I've got 2 viewers right now. Let's see how many people actually decide to join in. looking on Facebook, dude had a really nice sub-dye Spider-Man costume, and underneath it he posted, "Sorry I'm too fat." Says he's working on it. Hate that stuff. People putting down themselves because they got a little bit of weight. Yeah, that's what everybody's already posting. One guy posted up a photo of his Captain America suit. You know, he's a chubby guy too. He's like, if you're too fat, I guess I am too.
That's alright. I was fat mirroring myself, according to one guy. So, you know.
Well, that guy's an idiot.
Well, I know, but you know what I'm saying.
You were covered in so much leather and armor. How could anyone have called you a fat Mira? Idiots is what it is.
Yeah.
Can you bring me the, I want to try that super glue that I bought with the
spray stuff?
Yeah. I want to see how badly it melts this, or if there's a way I could still use it to attach these. I want to try something out. My theory is gluing these down to get it just to adhere to it. I want to try and put the glue on a piece of foam, like foamy, and then on a scrap piece of this, spray the stuff and then stick it to it and see what it does. Let's see how this works. Because if that works, then I can do that for these. I'll glue those down, and then I can layer over top of that with the warbler. Yay, carpal tunnel. That. That. And then melted the foam.
Yeah.
Let's sit for a second longer, see what it does.
How are you going to do it if you don't use the super glue? What do you think about doing it?
I don't know. I mean, I want it to be smooth, but the problem is not a whole lot of stuff wants to glue.
Well, if you're going to warble on top of that, I mean, if you could use something just to get it at least tacked into place,
Yeah.
Then you can. Once you get the warble on top, it won't make a difference.
That is the thing.
Yeah, let you know.
I mean, I can always warble it and then glue this down to it, and then another layer of warbler and sandwich this piece, and then use this layer of warbler to bring this up. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead and cover this one piece of warbler, and then I could use that glue to glue these pieces on,
right?
And that would lock it in, and then soak the warbler up to them, which, do you think I already used the black warbler to do the first layer, or use it for the second layer? Because I'm going to end up having to use
it's smoother,
that.
so I would use it for the second.
So use the rough stuff, lay it.
For the first one, yeah. Plus the brown has a little more stretch to it.
Yeah.
It's rougher, but it has more stretch. So when you're trying to get this muckety muck here.
Yeah. I can do that, because I mean, I'm pretty happy with how it looks. Like, This is a little rough, but that won't show.
Yeah.
Especially with a second layer of warbler on it. I'll just have to make sure to mark this so that I know this is number 2, this is number 1, on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
What are you watching?
Tattoo pictures.
Ah, has it got to the...
Yeah, well, actually, they were actually about to cover up the dick tattoo.
The one on the butt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take it back a minute, see if they can cover it with.
Oh, you didn't even see the design they were going to use yet?
No.
Oh, okay. I've got to figure out how or if I can even play music during these live streams. I can't stand working in dead silence. Alright.
As long as you moved it away from if you played it not from the computer, if you played it like over here, if you had something you played music over here, you could listen to it. Or like I played it from upstairs, but if you try to play it over there, it's going to be horrendous.
Well, no, like, I don't think YouTube allows you to play music during live streams.
Well, they'll block it in some countries, I think. But
it's so weird.
Yeah, but of course, if it was low enough, then they wouldn't know. It wouldn't register,
Yeah. I hate that friggin'.
Or if you want, or a movie or something, set up the TV there or something. Because I'm sure it's hard to identify keeping the song.
Yeah. Well, I won't be able to play it through the TV because I brought the Xbox up there. So.
These steps are crazy with this hair.
Yeah.
It's actually starting to look like couch.
And then there was one. Somebody decided I was too boring and left. It's alright. They come and go. Alright, time to cover it in warbler. Let's see. Let's do something so that I can. Plugged in. There we go. Apparently the lights do not enjoy the heat gain. Kind of jealous right now, Heather. They've got the trans world going on right now. A big haunt convention. Would have been awesome. This thing's already looking better, Heather. Looking a whole lot smoother. Luckily, I outlined some of the lines bolder. That way I can know exactly where to press my glue on my EVA foam for the raised details. Looks like we got another viewer sitting at 2. See what I can do here. This way I can see. Someone wants to leave a comment. I'll actually be able to see what happens. All right. All right. I'm just getting this thing right. Let's see this other side. Freaking Warbler gets hot. Some people seem to be coming in, but not staying very long. I guess because I don't talk a lot. But if they don't come in and say hi or anything like that, there's nothing to say. I know Ronald was wanting to know whenever we were going to do another live stream. He had posted on cos.n.fx. It'd be nice to get this thing all attached and put together before the end of the night. Got to make sure I don't get direct heat on this pink foam. As soon as I do, man, it tries to melt. What's up? No. I was just saying that Ronald had said earlier about asking when we were going to do another live stream on cos.n.fx. So posted on cos.n.fx a link, but that's just whether or not he gets it, unless you want to send him the link to the page. Because I think you're the only viewer right now.
No, I'm not on it. Nothing's else.
Oh, okay. Man, leave my crack nail alone.
Yeah.
That's how I get stuff at work. I have to have a nail, that way I can...
Pick your nose?
Yeah, pick my nose, pick my butt, just whatever. Whatever urge strikes me. I think some people on cos.n.fx may see me posting up about doing a live stream thinking it's going to be you.
Oh, I mean, I was already telling about
doing a nudie stream.
Yeah.
You must be on like Adult Friend Finder, or you're going to have to be on some adult site for that.
If you want to be popular, you got to show your boobs.
Well, I'm not going to show my boobs. I have weird, hairy...
You don't want it that bad, did you?
I have weird, hairy, no-nipple boob. So, no one wants to see no-nipple boob.
Somebody out there there's somebody out there with like no fetish waiting for your live stream.
Yeah, we're waiting to see my no-nipple boob.
That's right. You
Damn the man. Denied the no-nipple. So how dude's tattoo look, Heather? Up to 4 viewers. What's up, guys? The The live chat's on if y'all want to say something or tell me I'm boring or just say what's up. I think this angle is a little weird. I have to adjust where the camera sits at. Alright, let's see. So, that's how it's looking so far. Pretty heavy with it so far. Cut up this edges. Better razor. I wonder if. Hold on. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Ronald? Good to see you made it in. Ronald made it.
Hey, Ronald.
So, as I'm sure you've seen, Ronald, my idea of possibly making the four-legged creature from Gears of War 4 that I posted up on Facebook. I happened to be looking on one of the 3D print sites and actually found someone modeled that creature. And I 3D printed him. Let's see. There's the base there. And I've got to get the legs. Let's see there. Printed it in silver, so it might be a little hard to see. But good thing is, using this, I should be able to get a base pattern, doing the tape pattern onto this guy and blowing him up till, I don't know, I want to take him from this size to really, I don't know, 1.5 feet, 2 feet, and put him back together in EVA foam or craft foam just to see if the pattern will really work. So if it works, then I'll take that pattern and blow it up. I'll use that as a basis to make this guy big enough for me to fit inside of. And I'll actually have, like you can barely see it, let's see. Like here's his leg here. I've still got to put the leg in to its slot. But, so, with this, I'll be able to have my legs go in and come to here, and then a digigrade stilt that comes down the rest of the way. And then, let's see, this arm here comes in the front. My arm will come down probably to here, almost all the way, and then I'll have an extension to go down to the foot the rest of the way. But let me turn on this other camera, see if this is, let's see, that stupid light behind me. Alright, you can see here in this one, see if I can get this camera a little bit. Minimize this one. Alright, so in this one here, my head will probably be in his neckline somewhere, probably about here. But with this, I can put fans and stuff like that in there so I don't smolder inside. And then I'll have to have something either in the mouth or in some of the ridges in the details of the head to be able to look out. And I'll probably do something in the neck as well so I can kind of see out the sides. But needless to say, this probably, if it goes to Dragon Con, will end up being insane. I'll have to make it so that the body will split somewhere in here around the back legs, and the tail will detach so that I can carry it to wherever I'm going, and the arms will have to detach. I'll have to tote everything in and then attach everything there and get inside of this thing just to be able to walk around maybe the Hilton or the Hyatt, just one of the floors, and that's where I'll have to stay. So it's pretty awesome. This is kind of like, I don't know, going to bring together everything that I've learned on building building the different locust costumes and the Gears of War costumes and those type creatures, and then this one will be like insane but fun. It'll definitely test all of my skills that I've learned so far. Kind of, for me, is kind of like doing that a lot similar to how some people build like the Godzilla costumes and things like that. It'll be on that same level for me. Yeah, I don't know if the scale of the creature will end up being 1-to-1 for what's in the game, but just as far as I figured, from the face to the tip of the tail, if my torso is going to fit here, then this one section here, from at least here to here, is going to have to be like 5 foot long. So you got another 2. I'm guessing it will end up being about 12 or 13 feet total. So it's huge. I'll have to have like a inner support inside of it to keep it shape, and so it doesn't like try and fold in, and then pray that I don't roast. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as one of the costumes that everyone at Dragon Con is going to hate, if it makes it to Dragon Con. Like, it won't this year. That may end up being a next year kind of thing. Oh yeah, while I'm doing that one, I may use it as my real, like, do a lot of live streaming while building it and learning the process myself, things like that. Plus, if I'm able to finish this monster, then my hope is to use this in a Gears of War short film. I'll put 2 people in my locus, the Flame Grenadier, I'll clean it up, and in the Savage. And if I get that done, then I need to get Heather's Mira costume reworked. If I can get it reworked, get it back to the quality it needs to be at, then we'll use it. We'll use her scale cog, and then invite everybody up. And that's when we'll do like a, I don't know, 5 to 10 minute short film, something like that. As long as I can get everybody to come up, or to at least meet in like a central location. You know, if we have to figure out somewhere in Atlanta or Birmingham or something like that, to actually do the short film, and that's what we'll do. I would kind of prefer to be up here at the old dam, because I think that would be probably the best location for the Gears of War shoot. Have you been following on the replica prop forum and stuff? You've been following Stephen K. Smith. Have you been following his orc build, his Warcraft build? If you haven't seen it, go over to the replica prop forum and group and check his movement video and all that stuff out. The suit's turning out freaking awesome. Cannot wait to actually see that thing done. See some good final shots of it all put together and everything working. Having to trace in a deeper black besides this blue that's on the foam, so that when I cover the side with Warbler, you can still see the black through the stretched Warbler. That way I know exactly where to add my next layer of details. Moving to the base, figure out exactly where it all goes, be able to put it on there. Tip is there. So now cover this other side in Warbler. Oh, trace out this warbler. That way I can cut it and not have so much flashing coming off. And I've got, let's see. So, you can see there's the one side, non-warbler side. And then, let's see. So one, it's not matching up just perfectly just yet. A little bit more heating and finagling. And that side will go there. And this is number 2. And number 3 is over there still drying, the top one. Let's see, well, this one, yeah. Once I get everything heated up, laid in, then we've got pieces cut. This will glue to here to give another layer. And then I've got these spears, which will get heated and folded, and then attached like this. I like to cut this triangle out. These will attach like this and give that whole other dimension. And then I've got some small squares, raised squares I have to go in each one of these corners, because it's supposed to be just like the boots, things like that. Let me see. Have Heather bring me down. Let me go up here, grab one of the other detail pieces real fast. Well, let's see. Now this, I got a glove right here. The centerpiece here is gonna have the same basic. It's gonna look like this. This cross, iron cross looking cross here, pretty much covers the whole moored armor. It's everywhere. And it all has to be 3-dimensional like these pieces. So I'll replicate this here. Get these pieces here raised. This is flat at the end. It doesn't have this larger piece that comes down because there's an angular kind of cut square base that this cross sits on. So, but you can see my hand inside the glove there. This glove's not finished. Heather's painting the other one. As you can see, I mean, the guy I'm building it for, his hand's larger than mine by a lot. Like, I'm 5'8", and I think he said he's 6'3". So that could show you right there. He's 5 inches taller than me, so I'm pretty sure his hands are massive. That's the reason why my fingertips are just barely actually reaching this. But even with my smaller hands, I can still manipulate the glove. You know, we can point, things like that. Really be able to work it in there. Let's see. The staff, which everything's built around, over here. So my goal, you can see, hit the lights. You can still hold the staff, but at certain points, like the joint here, where the 2 pieces of wood have to go together, he can grab a hold of, because it'll be fatter, so that'll give him a better grip. But he'll be able to stand and actually hold this thing. With him being 6'3", with this piece on it, this staff will be at or right above his head with the helmet on. So it's going to be huge. So yeah, that's where I'm at the moment. The whole thing has to be done and shipped by April 1st. So it's taken a lot longer than I'd hoped to make this suit. But I'm not sure that'll take a little bit longer and make it look good than just to rush something out. So we got a few more people viewing in. If anybody wants to know what I'm working on or how I'm doing something or any information, just write it out there. Pretty sure my southern twang, I guess, is coming out strong in a video. No problem, man. If you need anything on how I did it or need any questions answered for it, just hit me up. You can send me a private message on Facebook or whatever, and I can show you exactly what I did. I actually got the idea thanks to the Stephen K. Smith guy. It's how he did his gauntlets, except with his were pretty stationary, and I wanted mine to really move, just so that he could grip the staff and do that kind of thing. So, I mean, he definitely gets full credit for that. I've actually thought about doing one of my friends actually made the suggestion. I've thought about doing one of those huge gloves with moving hands, but do it with the Infinity Gauntlet. I've been watching all the photos, things like that you've been posting up, Ronald, of the Spartan lock costume. The whole thing turned out looking awesome. Did you do the costume contest this year in the armor, or did you pretty much just roam around the convention? Maybe it's the chair, man. Seeing the big skulls on the wheels and everything. Telling you, a lot of people have definitely seen your stuff. You know, I mean, you make some pretty freaking awesome armor. And I think it is definitely a big inspiration for a lot of the people who see it. With you being in a wheelchair and then still building the massive armors and the awesome costumes and stuff like that, you know, helps a lot of people out. Let's see if I can get this to stretch. May not be high enough. There's a little. Let's see. No, man, you had it down anyways. Your gears stuff, everything looked awesome. Do you plan on wearing the Iron Man suit that you built out to the Avengers premiere or the Captain America premiere, being all Team Iron Man? Oh, sorry about that. It's probably because of the heat gun as well. I was asking if you planned on wearing your Iron Man costume out to the movies for the premiere of Captain America. And tell Angel I said thank you. Definitely have to take lots of photos at the theater. Are you excited about the Batman vs Superman? Dude, the Iron Merman is freaking awesome. Like, that's one of the coolest mashups that I've seen in a long time. I think I've got gnats flying around my freaking room. Yeah, you know, like, I loved the original, like, Batman movie, you know, with Michael Keaton and everybody, and, you know, just the cheese of the original Batman movies. But right now, especially, like, I know a lot of people hate on Ben Affleck and they don't have any faith in him, but I think he's going to do a good job. I really hope so. Eh, for us, you'll always be a cog. Is it the heat gun here that you're hearing blowing all through this thing? I can turn down the microphone itself. That way it's not so loud if it's too loud going. So it sounds like sound effects. You barely hear the gun. Huh. I was telling people I was going to do the live stream at work and get on and work on costumes most of the night. And for them, it's hard to believe I'll be up as late as I'm probably going to be working on this thing because I got up at 4 a.m. this morning to go to work. But you've got passion and you're kind of nutty. It's things that you do. Oh yeah. If I'm like really getting into a build, when I start it, that's pretty much it, I can be up 24 hours if I have to be, if I'm really, really into the build. Do you think y'all were going to make it to Dragon Con again this year? Um, I know, like everybody, a lot of the times it's kind of a toss-up. Awesome. Not 100% on if the plans are still going like we had planned it, but we had two people offer us to be able to stay with them in their room, in one of their rooms. So we'll see how it all goes. Have you had a chance to work with Warbler any yet? Couldn't remember if you had posted up that you had used it. Yeah, I can tell you from experience, if you get Warbler, if you want it to be really strong, make sure to get the original. Um, the black Warbler doesn't stick to itself very well, um, but it's super smooth. So if you want to take a shape and make that, and then like if you wrap it over EVA foam, like if you wrap the black Warbler over EVA foam, it's probably going to pop off, but at least you can glue it. You can just use some super glue, or probably be best to use super glue or contact cement, and actually glue it to that piece after you make that shape. Um, the clear Warbler, my experience with it, it was terrible. Like, didn't take a shape really easily. It I don't know, it just didn't work like how I'd hoped it was going to. I'd planned on using it for the visor for the Soldier 76 helmet, and it just didn't work. So that sucked. Yeah, I mean, if you've got questions about doing stuff, I mean, I can. If I don't know, I can point you in the direction of someone who does. Thank you. It's as soon as I saw the character for Overwatch, I was like, "Yep, I've got to build that guy." Which, press this down, I can show you where I'm at with the gun. Uh, did some fill. I actually picked up the Smooth On's XTC 3D. It's a clear coating that you can put over 3D printed objects, and it helps take out some of the grain that these guys have made into them just from the prints. Let me do this. Let's see. All right. Now it is extremely far from finished, but here's the gun. Let's see. Let me see. So a lot of smoothing to do, a lot of fill work, things like that. Get some lines straightened up on it. My plan is this section. Let's see. This section here, I've actually got a tube that's going to have LEDs in it, and I'll be able to slide it down the tip here, insert it in, push it all the way down, and this section here will glow. And then this piece here, the flashlight, I'll actually have a light that's in there, and then I'll put something to break up the light so it's not super bright. You just know that it's on. And I'll have a button at the base of that to turn that off and on. So it's coming along. Really like to have the costume 100% finished for the release of Overwatch, which is my birthday weekend. So that's where it's at. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Heather let me go ahead and pre-order the game. I wanted the special edition because it actually came with a statue of Soldier 76. But it's $129. Didn't really have that kind of money to put out towards it. Much as I would have loved to have had it. If I could make a few sales, things like that, and we can afford it, then it's a possibility to up it, get the special edition, that way I can have the statue. But I'd have to sell 2, maybe 3 of the Soldier 76 masks to really be able to do that, not feel terrible. So, let's see. This thing is coming along. Just about got both sides completely covered. Then, when I'll take these pieces again, get them lined up, put them where they're going to go at on here, and attach them. I'll super glue or contact cement these 2 pieces together, and then add the raised detail that's going to go here, which I may do that before I glue those on. That way it sits flat, but glue these pieces down, get it all ready, attach these, all 3 pieces, line them up where I'm happy, glue them in, and then take the black Warbler, lay that down, and coat the whole thing in a smooth layer of the black Warbler. That way it takes a lot less smoothing to actually get this thing to have a nice finish. Hot, 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 hot. Alright. So, this last side tapered down. Clean up the edges that roll along the inside. Got a Klingon. Originally, I planned on not having those triangles attached because that's going to make this take up a lot more room when I ship it. So I planned on having those unattached. That way he can slide them into place, put in a pin or something like that, lock it down, and that kind of thing. But with me and Heather talking about it, I think it'd just be easier Be better just to attach it, get it all permanent. May take up a little bit more room in the tote, but I mean it is what it is with a big costume. I'm pretty sure this whole costume is going to take up minimum 2 totes to ship it in. We have become masters of packing armor, so I'm hoping that I can get this thing worked in, get everything packed up just right so it doesn't get damaged in shipping. Yeah, we we do the commission stuff every now and then. If we kind of get bored of doing our own stuff, we'll run a commission or something like that, you know, or if it's something kind of quick and easy. This is really probably our largest commission that we've ever done. We don't have a lot of time, so running the commissions, you know, we get behind on our stuff and that kind of thing, which is fine. I enjoy different builds other than just Gears of War or something like that, but Heather's definitely wanting to get on the He-Man stuff that she's wanting to build. Oh yeah, it's this is for a dude that I believe lives up in Jersey or New York. Originally, he was wanting a Gears of War suit, but he loves League of Legends. So he hit me up, asked me if I thought I could build this Mord suit. And I was like, I will definitely try. Yeah, with the He-Man stuff, actually, Liesel had talked about it with Heather, and we decided to do it. So the plan is for her to be She-Ra, a battle-armored She-Ra, and then Heather, I'm sure you've seen the photos, she is doing the Sorceress. And then I'll actually be doing the Man-at-Arms. Heather will be building most of that while I'm finishing up the Soldier 76 stuff. Yeah, if he says that he made it, you know, I don't think he will. I think he'll say that he had it commissioned or whatever, but if he actually says that he made it, I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, somebody looks at my page, they'll be like, oh, well, he made it. But I'm not really worried about that. He's a cool guy. No, unfortunately, no Battle Cat. And actually, Charlie had talked about maybe joining up with us, him redoing his She-Ra costume. He had they did a group cosplay of She-Ra, and he did the villain. He had talked about maybe reworking that. I'm not sure if you've heard about them. Do you follow a group called Hex Mortis? Okay, it just popped up. Wow. Yeah, that definitely sounds insane running to that microphone. That's funny. It kind of does. I mean, it's, I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. I am. It's over the rest of the world to get them to come watch this video. Alright. This whole beast is now covered. So now it's time to get all of these details lined up, glued down, get this piece, and then build the triangles. It's going to go here, these other pieces. So I'll get this one piece to go a little bit smoother. Really good bond on it. And I can tell you, with the Warbler, I guess because it's kind of got an adhesive in there with it anyways, like using the contact cement is insane. Like it, as you rub it on, the whole piece gets kind of tackier than normal. So when I glued these pieces on, it'll really hold on, really lock that thing down. I just got to make sure I get everything glued on straight. Get it all lined up and marked so I know everything looks good. Put little markers on here. So it's like, alright, this one goes here. There's the tip of that. Tip of that. So, yeah, it's pretty good. There. Now the character is actually from League of Legends. The name of the character is Mord. I've played League of Legends demo once or twice. I don't really get into a whole lot of those games, but the dude I'm doing the commission for loves him. Like, that's the character that he always plays as, so I'm good with that. Cut that section out. Alright. So, carpal tunnel. Thank you. Yeah, the gloves, the glove was kind of crazy to build. Like, this is actually the second one. This is the opposite hand. I can, I've got to grab some pliers. Yeah, I follow your niece's page, Ronald. She does some pretty cool builds too. Let me grab some pliers, and I'll grab the other glove that Heather's been painting on, and you can get a look at how it's supposed to turn out. get some soda, woman. Need sustenance. Oh, where did we go? Heather, do you know where my big pliers are? Are they down here? They must be down here. I'll have to find them. Alright, so there is some of the paint. We're going to have to do a little bit of tweaking, a little bit more weathering, but you can see the gold, everything. This one, I actually glued the fingers so that they're slightly closed at the tip, so that when he grips the bar, it'll look a little bit more like his hand's more closed. But let's see if I can get up in that camera there. Let's see the movement and stuff with it. And yeah, Heather's a far superior painter than I am, so I definitely allow her to do that. But inside, you can actually see the it's all EVA foam inside, cut out and layered. Like you can still see the gray here. These seams, I wasn't really liking it a whole lot, so I cut them at more of an angle to give them a little bit better of a look. So these still have to be painted and touched up. Yeah. Let's see. There's those gloves. Yeah, it does look a lot similar to Lionos, which has also crossed my mind. I'm wanting to get into doing some of the prosthetic work and things like that, and it has definitely crossed my mind to do the new version of Liono from the new animated series that came out a few years ago. It didn't really last too many seasons, but I've actually thought about doing the full facial prosthetics, laying the actual like fur, doing like full fur and stuff, and really trying to make it look awesome, but never really got around to it. Let's see. Thanks to work, I have carpal tunnel in both of my wrists, so things as simple as opening a partially glued thing of contact cement suck. So I've got to find pliers to open this thing. Find it in this mess. Let's see. This one should be around here somewhere. Wait, no, run upstairs one more time. Alright, on the pliers. And thought I'd show you these. Now, these are pretty much finished. These are the medallions that will go on the chest. And then, like I said, the cross shape carries throughout his complete armor. These are, Heather made these. These are EVA foam, craft foam. These are based out in craft foam. And then she scored the line. And then this is all black warbler here. You can see through here. It's all just black warbler covering it. We got two of these. Like everything else, everything's exaggerated because he's a lot taller than I am, but these actually sit like this. Like for me, they're almost like boob covers, but for him, they'll sit just above the chest plate and kind of just ride up a little bit. And these will cover up the attachment points for his cape and the fur that come down through here as well. Yes, they're giant boob pasties. Just run around con wearing these. Figure. Let's see. Take this stuff off and I'll slide this beast on. Which still got to get the fitment just right of this mask, and then got to get a way better visor. Well, let's stretch back snaps, and that's that. I've got this black tube actually where these metal pieces are. I don't know how well you can hear me, but these go in here and then come up like this. So yeah, it's got some tweaking to do and that kind of thing. Not much, but I'm definitely happy with how this one turned out. It's almost impossible to friggin' see out of this thing. Like, it is hard as crap. Like, anything up close really goes through. The visor itself is actually poured, how to explain it? I took the lid off of one of my cases and poured clear resin mixed with a little bit of red ink and mixed that in really well together till it got a good consistency, and then just poured it flat inside of this plastic lid. And before it's set up, I peeled it out because it takes just over 24 hours for clear resin to dry. But peeled it out of the lid, cut it to shape, and then before it had time to fully set and was still flexible, pushed it into the piece. And you can see, pull this piece out, you can actually see up in there where the visor I glued some foam here for a little bit of cushioning, but right here, all this white that you see, that's like the plumber's epoxy, quickset plumber's epoxy. I glued the visor in and then plumber epoxy down the sides to keep it locked into place so it wouldn't try and pop out or nothing would come loose. There's super glue that's holding all down through here along this inside and then up here as well to hold that piece really strong. But I mean, let's see if this will even work. I'll show you how hard it is to actually pop this, to actually see through this visor. I mean, let's see, there it went. But it's freaking, it's crazy. You can barely see it. Like, let's see. But I'm going to do probably 3 different colors on this. The end game has got there's like 3 different variations in game that they've showed of the armors, 3 or 4 that I've seen. I know there's more. So I want to do different paint schemes as well to really get the variation on it. My jacket, the jacket is what it is. It's red, white, and blue, which I'm perfectly fine with. I love it. Matches perfectly with this version of the mask. So I can't wait to have it all just finished. Yeah, with it, like just looking at it like this, I mean, you could barely see, like, you can see my hand when I go right up to it. But when I actually put the visor on, it's up straight up against my face. As long as it's bright light, I can see through it. My plan is to replace this with a better visor. I know I can pop this off if I need to, pull it out of the 5-minute epoxy stuff, pop this visor out, and put in a good, like, foil reflective visor that more metallic, really looks more like the character's visor, and I'll be a lot happier with it. So, but that's where that's at. I've got way too many projects. Let's see. Got my pliers. Now open up my bottle. There we go. Alright. Stinky stuff. Let's do this one. Yeah, the muscle suits are really fun to build. It's very time consuming, and you get covered in a lot of upholstery foam, like while doing it, while cutting the upholstery foam. Kind of tried to show more of my process with it. Um, the When I do the big creature suit, the Gears creature suit, that one I'm definitely gonna try and document a lot more. A lot of photos, a lot of video, doing a lot of streaming at that one. I kind of really want to do this as a living, not just cosplay or doing a commission, but the ultimate goal for me, not Heather, but for me, is to try and get into working on short films, things like that. The muscle suit, uh, I'm guessing just due to time, I can only work on it on the weekends. Sometimes I can work on it during the week if I'm off or something like that. But the muscle suit, I guess, took, I don't know, actual days, maybe a month's worth of days, but just spread out over, you know, 4 months, something like that, because just for the weekends. Um, this big guy here, he's probably going to take me a good 6 months of build time as well, but working on it throughout the weekends, things like that, to try and really do it right and to do it well. Yeah, the a lot of those muscle suits are outrageous. I mean, I couldn't believe when I did research, because that's what I thought. I was like, well, I'll just buy a suit. But yeah, no, not gonna buy one at all. I probably in that muscle suit, I don't know. I probably got just the muscle suit alone. I probably got maybe $150 in material in him. I've got a local supplier that I can get my upholstery foam for. Any suit like that for dirt cheap. I think for that suit, I bought the upholstery foam. It probably took me, I don't know, a full sheet of 2 inch thick with I guess it was a 4x8 sheet that was like an inch or 2 inches thick, and then some more of it was thicker as well. Let's see. Ooh. All right. Yeah, they're time consuming builds. They Stuff like that's definitely not for the weak of heart, I guess you could say, because it's gonna take a lot of time, a lot of effort. Yeah, they're not the greatest videos. That video was probably one of my earlier videos. It's not really all that super great. I talk about it a little bit, show how I'm doing some of the process, that kind of thing, but definitely not super informative. May do another suit. Not sure yet. If you want to see a really good full on, like how someone did the muscle suit, there's a couple of them on YouTube. That's where I learned from. And then Stephen K. Smith, he did the videos as well. He did some photos, things like that, on the Replica Prop Forum and the Replica Prop Forum group that really showed more of his process on how he did his suit. He also showed a better on skinning the suit and how he did his. So, the spare piece here. Let's see how it wants to lay. Put this thing in here. Like that. I don't want to go over that. I think I may glue that on top of that. Take that down. That work. No, the red stuff here. This is just EVA foam, just like a craft foam you can get from like Michael's or Hobby Lobby, someplace like that. You can also, some people order theirs from different online websites, things like that as well. If you want like a large section of this stuff, we just go to Hobby Lobby down the road here and pick up what we need. Yeah, Hobby Lobby is great. We love Hobby Lobby. When Heather does her portraits or with this, it all helps. Not to mention they have really nice, really cheap Christmas ornaments. Yeah, the Michaels has really slacked off. They used to carry a lot of foam in different sizes, but now they just, I don't know. I don't know what's happened to them, why they've slacked it off, but now, Ronald, I don't know if you've seen it. Did you see have you seen the photos of yeah, Hobby Lobby's the greatest. Did you see the photos of my Worgen build from World of Warcraft? Have you seen the photos of those with the werewolf head that I had sculpted and started laying hair on? Or the shoulder armors, massive shoulder armors? I didn't know if you had actually seen that yet. Okay. Let me adjust this upper camera, this one here. That way it's easier to see because this one has a better resolution. Let me adjust it up and I can show you that one. I have posted a couple of pictures, nothing more recent, just because I've not had a chance to work on it. Let me see if I can get this bad boy to lean up and turn. Let's see. Oh, yeah, stupid light. Alright, now you can see my horribly dirty garage. But these are the shoulder bells to the Worgen. This is how huge it was going to be. Because I'll be on digigrade stilts and all that. This is the shoulders. And you see, go on spikes. Let's see. Let's see. You can see there, this shoulder piece sits like this. It goes up on the shoulder. Full EVA spikes. I mean, this thing's about as big as my torso. Oh yeah, like this other one here. You can see I started this ridge back, these spikes. Yeah, let me move this stuff out of the way. You can see the beast right here, and then around the corner in the mess is where the other locust, Heather's Akasha, things like that are. Let me I'll show you around the garage here. Let me unhook this camera. Hope you don't get motion sickness. Let's see. Let's do this. I will close out this camera. Let's blow this one up. Back here. Back here. And since I'm on a laptop, I can carry this thing.
a second. It's getting crazy. Whoa. Alright. So, you can see, there he is. Yeah, I don't mean to jerk the camera around as much, but let's step back here. There. There's a kasha. Let's see. Got her sitting up with a evil clown over top of her. And then take it around. There he is. There's the beast. And then all of those totes are nothing but costumes. Every bit of that. There's the Flame Grenadier's gun hanging on the wall. And let's see. That's a devil mask that I picked up that I thought was pretty awesome. And then my Iron Monster mask directly behind him. Let's see. Now, this is not the brightest. Let me take this back over here. Alright. So, yeah, the Flame Grenadier and then my other Locust, those are always my favorite builds. They're the hottest. They are the worst ever to wear, but very, very fun. I'll show you, let me go over here and I'll get the Worgen head, and you can actually see that. He's over here. Now, this is my Worgen head. Now, let me take this stuff off, put it on. See, you see the hair? It's not finished. The hair is actually yarn that's been straightened out and then glued into place. Still got to make the teeth, do that kind of thing. I hate the light. Stupid light. Yeah, that's awesome. The Transformer is actually one of the costumes I'm doing for Heather, but this guy, all of his hair is actually yarn. It's straightened out. I unthreaded it, brushed it out. It's kind of hard to see. The lighting is so bad in here, but like all of this hair is yarn as well and hand punched, and then I snipped it really short. And then I'll do the same up through here and then go back in and airbrush these lines, really make it pop out. As you can see, there's no teeth, no eyes, still got to make all that. He was definitely a fun build. Like, this is all, I sculpted this, made a huge mold of the Ultra Cow mold, and then it's skinned in latex with Flex Foam 5 backing him. So, let's see, he'll have, he's got the veins kind of bulging on his head, and he'll have a sash that actually wraps over this eye and comes up, and it's got the Worgen emblem right here on his eye that covers it up. Yeah. Thank you. He's a beast. I want to get him finished up so I can at least mount the head on the wall. Oh, alright, let me see if I can get this thing back up here. Yeah, I've got a bandsaw, I've got a belt sander, I've got a scroll saw, and then I've got like a skill saw, all that stuff. Yeah, believe me, I live in Tennessee. Man, you ain't get a whole lot of that up here either.
Yeah, see, the thing is Yahweh Heaven's waiting room, where I live at, is like the mecca for churches. So they come here to pray to go there, and then move to Florida when it's that time. Alright, so now, you can see I got the spear attached. You can see how much that raises that out. So you can only imagine both sides having this spear with this. So, what time is it? Yeah, 11:25. Alright. Oh, there it is. Let's see. So, don't want these to take up the whole space, but these pieces, 3 inches. So, let's go 2 1/4. Look. That's awesome. Yeah, the wolf head's pretty awesome. Alright. So I'm gonna do 2 1/2. I'm laying out the pattern now for the raised squares. The ones that are on the pattern for all the rest of the pieces, they wouldn't work because there's either too small or too big. So repattern them every time. So let's see how this works. Alright, yeah, I'm trying to get the squares here patterned out. Make sure they're going to work right. Kind of, let's see, these pieces will kind of sit up here, and as you can see, I got it drawn with the 4-way. I'll cut this in the foam and bevel the edges and glue it together. That way all 4 corners will have that bevel that runs across it. Let me cover up my nappy head, and I'll turn on the other camera too. Let's see. There we go. So we got that one on too. Yeah, it'd pretty much be a pyramid. Power outlet for the laptop so it don't die. There she is. Let's see. Turn this up. That's a little bit better. All right. Turn off the direct side of my ugly mug. I can tell you, it definitely makes doing some of these videos and streaming and things like that a lot funner when people come in and actually want to talk, interaction, things like that. Even if they make fun of me, they're like, you sound like a dirty redneck. Don't really bother me much. Let's do this. Put score marks on here just so that I know which side goes to which side, and go that way. Which I could end up changing it. We'll see. This is just kind of a test run to see which way I like more. Which normally I may actually end up flipping these. And instead of using the short sides up to make the square, I may end up trying it a different way. I don't know yet. We'll see how it turns out. I'm okay with it. I'm used to it. funny thing is when I lived in South Carolina for, I don't know, 10 or 12 years, my accent from up here had pretty much disappeared. But it took about a week for it to come back when I moved back up here. I lived right outside the gates of Parris Island Marine Corps Base. Freaking dog hair in the glue. That's awesome. Any way I can help. Like I said, you got a question, just feel free to ask. Yeah, Parris Island's a big base. It's nice though. Like, I worked on base right after the mess halls went to civilian ran. Right, I guess uh, I worked there during and a little bit, like, I don't know, I probably worked there probably 4 months before 9/11 happened. So everything was all good on base. And then 9/11 happened and it went insane. It took us 10 minutes to get on base before 9/11 to go through the checkpoints with our work badges. After 9/11, it could take us an hour to 2 hours just to get on base. You still up, Heather? Yeah, friggin' 9/11 was insane everywhere where there was a military base, and it just, I don't know, it was crazy. Yeah, I was at home, like asleep, and I think everybody pretty much knows where they were at when 9/11 happened. So, I mean, I was at home asleep when it first happened, and my mom called and woke me up and told me I needed to get down to the front office where we worked at and at the apartments and seen it all, like, ended up seeing a recap of the first and then all of a sudden the second. So, it was insane, that's for dang sure. I'm not sure I care for that. It's okay. Comes up a little. Oh man. The urge for food and sleep is great. Let's see how it looks. I don't know if I like that. I may have to redo that. Not really a big fan of this one. I don't think it gives me enough slope. I don't think it's got enough good enough point. So I may try something else. Oh, you're awake? Oh, I thought you were up there going to sleep. Your pieces here, these. Did you do those like how I did these, or how did you do yours? Just like that? Mine didn't turn out. This one's not turning out right. It doesn't have enough slope. I may have to redo it. I may have to tweak. Yeah. Yeah, she was down for a minute. She's upstairs playing, I think, the Sega Saturn. She's playing one of her old games. She's already beaten it like a bajillion times, but she still loves to play it. So, yeah, I had dinner earlier, but still could really probably go for some food. Let's see. Yeah, I think here in a few minutes, I don't know, I may have to go upstairs and get me some kind of chocolate. May even have to make me a gas station run since we're out of sodas. Let's see if I can. Wonder if I can give it a good base. That. Stick that in. I don't know, it may work. Since I have to have gluten-free foods, makes it next to impossible to go out to eat and to eat most foods, which sucks. But Heather's done pretty good on finding other foods that I can actually eat, so that's kind of awesome. Let's go. Since my underpiece isn't perfect, it'll be alright though. It will keep its epicness. But using this square at my 2 1/4 mark, thinking that's going to give me enough of the bow that I need to, because right now you can kind of look at it, you can see it kind of slopes in, but when I glue it down I'll be able to squeeze the corners together and it'll bow all those edges out and it'll give it a better triangle shape. Let's let that set up for a second, and I'll do the markings on the other side to get another one ready. So 1 1/2. Taking sitting in my sections, that way I can get my markings just right to put the square 1/2 mil off of the edge on the 2 outer edges, which get everything pretty symmetrical to itself. As long as I can keep my pen working. Set that there. Now this one, the spear in the images actually overlaps a section of this triangle. So I'll take it in, it's 1/2 mil at the top, and then that'll do the same this piece. There, 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 there. Let's see something. That's all kinds of wonky. Alright, let's see. Seems to dry up a little bit faster. Alright. Now, let's set this thing on here. See how it looks. Okay. I gave it a better raise than what I thought it was going to when I sucked it down into proper scale. Now, you can see, I think that's a good enough bump. It doesn't need to be massive, but see that. So, cut out the other ones. I can Dremel all these edges here, these pieces, to make sure that it's smooth, get a good transition, it's not sitting wonky. And then, when I glue, like heat up the black warbler, heat it up, really press it into the lines, make sure it takes that good hard angle just right. Afterwards, I can use like some kind of spot putty, something like that, to fill any weird voids or anything like that comes up. Yeah. Yep. No, let's see. So really, I'm going to have 6 total of these. That way I can do both sides. No, I've been sitting on my foot the last hour and a half. Now the whole thing's asleep. I think I'm going to get this lines hatched into this, and then I'm going to run upstairs and grab some chocolate. Yeah, and sadly, I am the one teaching you. It's not a hot, big boobs chick, you know. It's not Jessica Negri or Yaya Han, the one sitting here that you're watching. Yeah. When you've got beautiful chicks like that teaching you something, the lesson is exactly the last thing on your mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I had boobs and this kind of scruff, there'd be some serious issues. I mean, if that's your thing, I mean, Heather's got a boob plate over there, you know, I can go over there and get that and put it on, you know, and be sitting here working and, you know, be like, hey, I have boobs. Which would actually be really funny. You know, some random person click on the video, they're like, hey, a live stream, making costumes, and it's a dude with a beard. wearing a gold boob plate. Maybe I'll get Heather to come down and actually join in and do the next one, and she could put on the boob gold plate. the gold boob plate. That too. It's been a long day. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna disappear for a second. I'm gonna go upstairs and get me some chocolate. Grab me some water. All right. So I'm back. Big bag of candy. Candy Twix. So that sucks. Let's see what else we got. Snickers. There's most of the Three Musketeers have been eaten. Oh, there's one. All right. A little bit of chocolate does wonders. So long as it gives me enough energy to burn through maybe another half hour, 45 minutes of this. Oh yes, the deluxe bag. Milky Way, Twix, Snickers, Three Musketeers. Kind of surprised Joseph or one of the others haven't popped up yet. We may have to go into the 26th, post up a link to the videos. Maybe that'll get them to come in.
No.
Did it start to lag off? I clicked over to on one of the other pages to Facebook and sent a link to the 26 RTI. See if anybody else wanted to pop up and say hi. I'm actually streaming on a pretty low powered laptop, so get everybody craving chocolate. Really cannot wait to start this thing. Just bah. I've got so much other stuff I have to do first. I've got 4 other costumes to finish before I can start on this thing. But I will have it started by, I hope, June. I'd love to have this thing started. Let's see. Says that it's not really streaming too great right now. I wonder, I don't think there's anything else that I can do. It's actually saying that it's kind of lagging. That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. My plan is to do multiple streams this weekend. I'd like to do maybe one a day. I don't go back to work until Monday night shift. So tomorrow, while the girls are at school, I'll probably do some errands and then maybe do some more streaming tomorrow night. And then, yeah, maybe I'll do some kind of stream upstairs. If I do a stream upstairs on Heather's computer, it's a really, really good computer, and I know I won't have the lag. I think with running on this older laptop and then being downstairs in the garage, maybe what's making it not do too well with the connection. I don't know which freaking transformer I would be, that's for freaking sure. Couldn't be Optimus. Optimus is, I mean, let's be honest. Optimus is kind of a bitch. I mean, excuse my French, but he kind of is. You know, I mean, you look back at the cartoons, you look at the movie, everything else. I mean, someone's always having to save Optimus Prime, you know, and of course they've always got to have him win, but always more of a Soundwave fan. Yeah, I may go back like tomorrow and play the stream, just section it, you know, just kind of go through one and see just how horrible my voice actually sounds on this thing. I've done pretty good. I've been up now 20 hours. That's funny. Ronald, I don't know if you've seen it. I'm sure you have. I'm sure you've seen the costumes, but I can show you the first helmet that I ever actually completely finished with the 405th. Like, it looks it looks nothing like it used to, but so that is pretty much where it all started. The Halo 3 Recon. I mean, it definitely shows where I started at on this thing, that's for dang sure. Back. It was all Pepakura based. This one here ended up doing like 4 repaints on this thing. This one ended up, it's supposed to kind of look like rusty, dirty, got like green junk all up in it and on the sides, and the visor you can see through except like certain gold sections that are still left, almost like it's just been kicked through the dirt and all that good junk. So it's you can see it's cool to go from that helmet to this helmet, which is super dirty. Needs to be cleaned. Go from that helmet to this helmet, which is all scratch built. And you got that helmet. You can see back here. You can see it's built around a kid's bicycle helmet, actually, with no padding in it. But this was our first venture into EVA foam. It's got some issues now, but that was an experience, learning to build with EVA foam and stuff, and really I had been seeing people use EVA foam, but not a lot. And at that time, the person who was the go-to to ask questions about EVA foam was Tim Wynn of It's Tim's Time and Freaking Rad. So asked him some questions, stuff like that, kind of looked at what he did, and then just kind of made it my own. I had that costume. When I made the Flame Grenadier, I actually used this action figure and scaled everything on it up. Like, I measured every armor piece, the boots, everything, and then blew that up so that each piece I knew was going to be pretty much spot on to make this guy. So the backpack, I measured the thickness of the straps, the size of the belt buckles. Like you can see here on this figure, all of these belt buckles, like I counted every belt buckle at each size. So on the full size Grenadier, I've actually got the exact same amount of metal, real metal buckles all over it. Every bit of it matches to that. Oh man. Lose a piece. There it is. Lost a piece for a second. Thank you. It's definitely a labor of love. We when me and Heather decided we were going to do that suit,
I mean, I told her, I said, if we do it, I said, I want to get it as accurate as possible. I had seen Sid of Nightmare Armor Studios, and it just all escalated from there. I told him and our friend Preston, now friend Preston, that I wanted to build it. I got in touch with Preston. He helped me out while he was still with Epic Studios, and as much as he could, and it just really all went from there. Yeah, have you thought about picking up one of the Stony Props Spartan Lock helmets? It's just an idea. I mean, I know, like myself, I really, as much as I can, I prefer to build stuff all myself. But Stony Props has an amazing Spartan Lock helmet. Thank you for that, Angel. Oh yeah, we definitely tried to get there, you know. So now I'll put this one on. It's going to be a little bit more. Let's see. Let's do this. This goes there to there. Just over a quarter of an inch. Yeah, their stuff's amazing. Like, I'm not sure what they charge for their helmets, but I mean, they are ridiculously good. Okay, so you actually want to sculpt the helmet instead of doing like Pepakura or something like that. Now remember with the now when you sculpt it, you'll have to thank you. You'll have to make sure that you go ahead and you're going to have to sculpt the entire helmet out of out of the clay. Like you had to sculpt out both sides, get it ready, and then get you some silicone, do a silicone mold, and then do your outer shell and rotocast the helmet on the inside of that silicone. Yeah, it's fun sculpting. I really enjoy it, like sculpting armor or sculpting the masks is very soothing. You you can really sit down and just relax, play some music on some headphones or whatever, and really just have fun with it. My next sculpt, I've got the Zoom from the new Flash TV series that I've been working on that I really want to get finished. The plan is to try and have it done this summer as well, and I'm almost there. Like I'm a good, I don't know, 75%, 80% in on that sculpt. And I really want to get it done because I want the mask to, I want it to be my first epoxy mold so that I can run it in silicone, which I've never done. Now, having never messed with the epoxy, it's going to be a weird kind of learning curve for me, but I mean, that's what it's all there for. Learn as much as I possibly can. That way, if a B studio or whatever decides they want to actually contact me and they want to make a crazy B movie and have one of my masks or an armor part or something in it, I can be like, okay, let's do this. Alright, so I got a spot to fill in this front piece, but that won't take anything. There is that. There's the 3 triangles, the long shaft piece. I have to cut that off at the bottom. But let's see. Put that there. And I can show you these. Kind of just mocked up here. That one, that one. And this one. Go. Another one go over here. Like that. Ooh. Touch my arm to the heat gun. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely coming together. These pieces here, I'm going to do some more sanding, some more body filler, get them really pristine and smooth. I don't want to have to worry about any real imperfections or anything like that on these. Want them to be really clean like the rest of the armor. So that's where I'm at. Let's see. Trying to think. Oh man. Ooh. Definitely happy with it so far. Take this piece. Think I can do glue that, flare it. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, I may end up having to call it a night. I know I'll be back on tomorrow and definitely Saturday. Heather's got a birthday party to go to Saturday in the morning. So it'll just be me here all day. So I'll definitely be on Saturday as well. But yeah, it was fun. It was good hanging out, talking to you, Ronald, and Angel. And guess I am going to sign off for now. And I will post update tomorrow. Let everybody know what time I'll be on. If I'm going to be able to stream early, I'll let everybody know. I'll post up several links for people. That way it's easier to find and stuff like that. And maybe tomorrow I don't know, maybe tomorrow aside from just this, maybe I'll work on the Soldier 76 gun, doing some body fill work and sand on it, and maybe slush cast one of the Soldier 76 masks. That way I can get another one ready to paint up as well. But, yeah. Yeah, you got that right. But we'll see y'all later. Have a good night.